Good evening, gamers. Damn, that song smacks. Holy crap. Am I the one who's had the Robin album on repeat? Surely not. No. I mean, I can see the plays on Spotify. I'm definitely not the only one. Wow. That one in particular. Dude, that's the one for me. Could be a little bit of recency bias since it's the newest one, but I think objectively speaking, that song slaps the hardest. Last time I said objectively while talking about music, they got my ass. So maybe I'll tone it down a little bit. Remember when we were supposed to have different songs for Robin Ult? Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I would pick that one for sure. I'd pick that one. Hell, I'd put it on random. Just let it cycle. That works for me too. They all slap. I don't know what else to say. Literally, they all slap. So, rumor has it, word on the block is that this quest, I'm hearing anything between 7 to 9 hours. That's bad news for the #1 distracted Genshin Impact streamer. Bad news. Idiot Taco says slap. A nice wet oily slap, just the way I like it. Thank you for that. So we're gonna jump into it. Like, wait, we're gonna focus. We gotta focus up. Let me tell you, we got exciting stuff happening on the channel. And I leave for Florida in a week. And all I can say is I've got deadlines that need to be met before I leave. So it's gonna be a journey. Some might even say it's more than a journey. I don't know. I don't know that I would say that. But yeah, getting everything done that I need to get done, getting through this story, it's gonna be a grind, bro. It is going to be a certified, bona fide grinder. Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right, let's play a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. What do you say? Oh, frick! Sorry, wrong Star Rail. We're gonna get the hell to it. I'm gonna do my best. Keep up with the chat. Have some fun. Stay engaged. But boy, like, I'm intimidated by the length that I'm seeing for this quest. Dudo says I was full focus, took around 7. I do think that, like, yeah, that's I'm not clearing it in 7. Dudo, like, people move through quests at different rates. They, like, they read the dialogue at different rates. I am a slow story consumer. Simply put. Even when I'm by myself, I just don't burn through games quickly. Like, I just don't. It's not my speed. So yeah, 7 hours completely off the table for me. I'm hoping 2 4-hour streams, we can knock this out in 8 hours total. And then I'll be good. Because the plate is full. When it rains, it pours. I cut down any enemy in my way with Acheron. That was my time-saving mechanic. Good call. I could bring Acheron, I could bring Fushuan and just not fight anyone. You know what I mean? Ali says, how's your finger doing? Man, I tell you what, actually, I was about to get to that. It's actually been a pretty bad day for the finger. It sucks. It's just like, I never know what's going to trigger the finger to just hurt. And it hurts today. And that's, like, that is my main concern. Is trying to, like, actually be able to stream for 4 hours. I think if we're hyper-focused, we cut our intro short, like we're already 9 minutes in, and I'm about done. I've got Star Rail up and ready to go, and we're going to jump in and cut straight to it. But, like, that's the concern, is if I'm physically... this is a weird sentence. Weird sentence to say without context. If I'm physically capable of sitting here for 9 hours. 9 hours. Physically capable of sitting here for 4 hours. each night to stream this. We'll just see. I'm open to splitting this into 3 parts. I think for, you know, the viewership experience would be better if it's only 2 parts. You know, the best experience would be 1 part, but that simply isn't going to happen because I have a job. That is literally a full day's work, and I'm going on vacation, so I have no more time off to take. Honestly, bro, I've seen so much hype about this quest. I considered trying to, like, take time off work. Because I know I did whenever Sumeru released, Genshin Impact 3.0 released. That was, like, my first big update once I started playing Genshin. I took the day off work. I did. And I don't think I got around to doing it for Fontaine. Actually, maybe I did for 4.0. I think I did make a point to be off for the release of 4.0. But, you know, that's just going to happen this time. So, we're just going to have to buckle the frick down. I don't know what else to tell you. All right, cut the music. Shut the hell up. Let's get it pulled up here. Should we leave? Yeah, we'll leave the chat box up. Why not? That's not going to interrupt any, like, dialogue or any immersion like that. And my brother does that with Path of Exile seasons. Man, whenever, oddly enough, I played more games. Like, I spent more time gaming before I started streaming and doing content. Believe it or not. So, like, it was more common for me to do that before I started making content. A lot of people have, like, this misconception of, oh, it must be nice to play games all day. It's like, no, I spend more time, like, tending to the channel and the social media and the content itself than I do playing the games. Especially now that we've like shifted our focus away from streaming 5 nights a week to like just trying to put out quality content. But yeah, so I don't get the opportunity to do so. But that's all good because we're jumping in right now. We've got 2 objectives, 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival. I didn't think we were
entered its countdown phase.
Oh.
Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Okay. I didn't think that we were gonna like just jump straight into it when I went to the waypoint. I guess I wasn't paying attention, didn't realize that we were going to the parlor car. But wait, whatever. Here we are. This is fan service for the semi-robot enjoyers. And I love the idea that Don Hung was left to play security for Pom Pom.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
I hate the chainsaw teeth, bro. I really do.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Yeah, what a good old
For
cowboy.
the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Before I turn into a dragon.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
That face, bro. He's so
Galaxy
smug.
Ranger.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yeah, I feel like holding the gun really escalates the situation. Yeah, I'm with
Pardon
Pom
my
Pom here.
frankness,
Eh.
But there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status. And none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Hey, I was hoping he was going to just sit down and do nothing.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
I've seen some clips of his dialogue. If all of his dialogue is like this, I hope that he becomes the next Ito. And like, you know how Ito is in every other patch in Genshin Impact? I hope they just bring Boothill back nonstop, because this is
that
amazing.
Enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I would have loved to be like
Now it's your turn.
in the session as he's doing the voiceover and like let him have a run where he actually cusses. Oh, by the way, I started that petition on change.org to let Boothill say the F word for real. It got taken down for breaking their community guidelines, I guess. That sucks. So we're never getting it, but it would have been nice to hear.
Ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
What's going on, Crow?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Maybe more of a band.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that.
What's up,
sort of
Andiosa?
thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
That's fair.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Yes, sir.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows your guess of the family.
He says, I seek no trouble. Then gave an entire spiel. That sounds like nothing
Oh,
but trouble.
you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
Son of a nice lady.
Posing as one of us. She's on
Who are they
Penacony
talking about,
right
huh?
now.
What's up, Val?
My informant is a memo keeper.
Oh.
She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Could be. What's up, Sundrad?
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
I'd heard that this was one of the best stories that Hoyo has ever told. But they're really killing the immersion by not calling it Ix. Ix. That's the name of the Eon of Nihility. Ix, not IX. Ix. Because it's an icky word for an icky monster.
And you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Couldn't be me.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't know how many of you played this mission with headphones on. Oh, that's what she intended to do.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh, she's just like me, for real, for real. There's like just a slight digital sound to Boothill's voice, which is pretty neat. I don't know if you can hear that without the headphones, or I don't know if you can even hear it like through the stream. No, but it's kind of fun, kind of neat.
That's not up to you.
Is that the icky boy itself?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground.
Oh, really? It gets more obvious later on? That's interesting.
They will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky, be it reality or dream. Staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Do you guys hear that? Cut the music. What? Now that's ASMR.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed.
My favorite Aeon? Yao
The
sure.
mist of nihility.
What them hands do,
This
girl?
whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
That is a particularly badass series of sentences right there. That's pretty sick.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who
I think it's a valid
weren't
point.
supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing,
Okay, so that's
I
not
have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
This ASMR sponsored by Cola. Man, I wish. Sidiku, what's going on?
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Stop being mean to her.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Is it Sunday? I've got big sussy bussy on Sunday.
Penacony's dream master.
Okay. Nope.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Damn, they gave Homeboy the mid 2000s emo screamo metal hairband hair.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes.
You know, that had to be like some serious inbreeding happening in there. That sounds way too off to me.
When required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
They're all about to get cut
From
down.
the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
She's very attentive.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
It's about to go down.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident.
Yeah. You saw what she did to the sky, right? We were just talking about that.
But not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
That was also a pretty badass series of sentences.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master.
Count me among them.
Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Golly.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise
No, don't.
choice.
Don't leave. Come back.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of Festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
There's some just that's another really badass series of sentences, man. This dialogue is so good.
Heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
This dialogue is so cool.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Spotted him.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh, damn, bro. Oh, switching POV. All right, did we get Robin POV? Come on. Come on.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you
got the-
talking about the Clock Studios theme park
Got the
incident?
Happy Robin music in the background. Speaking of, whoa, there she is.
About it. Oh, Miss Robin.
Whoa,
Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Damn, even she's lying.
Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet.
Shut up, Sparkle.
It was originally
Robin would
staged
never
in view
lie
of the
to us.
Harmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret?
She's gaslighting him. Robin would never
We're supposed to
gaslight
be
us.
part of
Shut
my
up,
pact.
Sparkle. This is why no one likes you.
I see.
You
Then
racist.
it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token
It
gift.
should have been me.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Eh. I think the music's coming from this. This is interesting. Again, definitely a headphone experience. You can hear it. Dang, bro. Putting in like stereo audio functions for Basically, wow, the range on that is crazy. Background music. That was just pretty badass. I'm not even gonna lie, that was cool.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
This sounds cool.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
How good of a liar are you, Sparkle? This guy seems kind of smart.
To protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
That's fair.
As you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay.
She hit him with the straw man argument.
Keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Why do they make this dude so sexy? What the feck is that, bro?
With the Charity Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
Homeboy's getting it, bro.
Doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
I feel really high right now. Damn. Couldn't be me. I wish, though. Rise up to my... Whoa.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets.
Damn, they got them working on the streets. Money must be tight.
I'm so sorry.
Ha, idiot talk us to stop saying mean things about Sparkle, my love. Ah, tell Sparkle you love, stop being mean. How about that?
I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I think that's Gallagher's voice.
But
like his voice actor.
Regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it?
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of Festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Yeah, here she goes again.
The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Yeah, somebody apprehended him and put him in like
Mr.
their
Sunday
domain
is
expansion and
tracking his
closed it on him.
And I'll have something to show for it soon.
Sealed him in a box covered with
However,
eyeballs.
Given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape...
I just keep hearing the song looping in the background, bro. Like, what a vibe.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Whoa, plot
Trouble comes
twist.
knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war.
All right, Dr. Seuss, good one.
The dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. I've got you in my sight.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
No, it's not.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
That's how you know Sparkle. Maybe she's not as good at lying as she thinks she is. She dresses up as the single biggest superstar in the dreamscape, goes into the dreamscape. Oh, I didn't expect to meet a fan. Oh, you flatter me.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself.
Everyone, please do not.
He was going nuts, brother.
I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness.
Look at his face. He's like, what the frick?
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Sparkle!
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
A little terrorist. You know those are little, like, they're bombs full of anthrax.
Something very exciting might happen.
A little devil. You little troublemaker. Oh, switching again. All right, back to Stell.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour
Here we go.
in this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellon Hunter
Samizard, yes, yeah. You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
Why that picture?
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated Memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Hey, real talk. New wallpaper. What do we think, gamers? Yes?
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream.
Lagrange Way says YouTube broken again. What you mean? We having issues with the stream?
Chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name, Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
I can show you the world.
Deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember 3,
Whoops.
2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Is it death?
I never knew you could do this.
Wow. That was an unexpected tonal shift. Also, this bitch dying.
Do you
Girl dad, let's
have a
go.
driver's license?
What is this?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Whoa, did Blade just express concern for another living being?
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Read the contract, girl. Come on.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Mans is literally the single most serious person I've ever met in my life. What do you mean?
Would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
Yeah. I'm getting the feeling,
today,
no.
Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams.
Damon Mills did such a great job doing Blade's voice. It's so sick.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
What a cool scene.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick. I like how we've got the number options now. It's not like if you just want to be on the keyboard, you can just do it.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams.
I can literally hear zero Lenny in him. It's crazy, isn't it? Kaiser, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
The question that has been perplexing
What's up, CC?
Does death really exist in Dreamscape? Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Was it coincidence that we just heard dogs barking in the background as soon as she said his name? Or is that scripted? Because I was kind of sick as hell to like literally hear hounds barking as soon as she said Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move.
The real Dreamscape.
Interesting.
The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Let's change the team here. Are we thinking Acheron? An Acheron team? I kind of like the idea of just slashing through literally everybody. It's gonna be kind of a weird team, but I don't care. Like it's story. It's not going to be difficult.
I hope this piece of music matches the steps of Miss Black Swan's dance.
Oh, that's a fun. Hey, Dan, that's neat. I love these extra little voice lines that they've added. That's so neat. I mean, and the fact that, you know, like that was an interaction between her and Black Swan. Acheron being there too is pretty neat. Okay, so let's see. A lot of times they're like a two-way thing, right? Let's just remove Black Swan and add her back in. Oh, hang on, wait. Let's remove Acheron too, because we already know that she has an interaction with Acheron. Remove Acheron. Add Black Swan back in. Does she have something to say to Robin?
As we reunite in this venture, let's hope the fates grant us both what we seek.
I guess I don't know if that was that could be specific to Robin. I guess I'm not.
Our paths cross once more. Ready for another dance, Memo Keeper?
Yeah, so that's like like that. Oui, no, mademoiselle, croissant, croissant.
I am really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Oh, that was a line for adventuring. Damn it. Let's see. Yeah, I want to hear all this. I really do.
Firstly, the script. in the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Yeah, let's be honest. This is still hard for me to accept. Yeah.
I get it. Being cautious around a Stellon hunter isn't a bad thing.
Especially given that we are literally a Stellon. Yeah.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Interesting.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
There are like 3 references to stuff in there. Right? We got, you know, obviously the planar ornament set, a Firefly Type 4, and then obviously, you know, strategic assault mech, Sam.
It is the
interesting
cradle of my vitality and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard.
That was very interesting.
Something on your mind?
Always, brother. Always.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Very fair point.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why? As a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because he's up to no good,
now,
brother.
With Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl?
Those of us who had it spoiled for
her,
us.
This is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure.
All right, soldiers, move out. Autobots, roll out. Oh, a muddled vagrant, if you will. Vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false?
Okay, I didn't know if that was gonna be like another like a big hidden lore drop. What is this? Interesting. Okay.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
I'm gonna try and do as little exploring as possible. Just kind of, damn, homie's kind of cooking. Look at him go. Focus, focus, focus. Treasures, yep, all right. Quick, easy treasures. We're gonna grab them while we're there, you know, no reason not to.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Open. Now. Please. Now close and take me up or down. I guess we're going up. Look, you can just rapid fire this. It's great. Oh, investigate. What was that? Give me the option to investigate something. Dudo says +1 minute of quest time due to the elevator.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Let me out. Dumpster, baby!
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like
The investigate was 5J.
a reflection
No.
of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. But there's no point in overthinking things.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
When the hell did she become such an expert on this
Coming with
place?
us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right
Went back to
decision.
elevator just for it. It's
Further
not worth the extra
observations
5
needed
minutes for me.
before
Oh,
we decide whether to trust her.
what the frick?
First, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Him. Who?
Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What? Huh? Hi, Misha.
You're the guest from before. We meet again!
So crazy that this is the same voice actress of Skirk in
Forgot to
Genshin
introduce
Impact.
myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here?
Live
This
here?
dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Did I pull Robin Light Cone or skip it? Skip it!
After my work in the beautiful dream ends,
There's a free
I'll
vent
go
light
back
cone
home.
coming out later. That's going to
Commuting
be
used
amazing
to be
for
more
her.
Convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Who the hell's Sleepy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Death.
But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here...
Oh, the event icon's already out? Okay, is that the event that's locked behind this quest right now?
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two?
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble.
That seems so casual.
Also, we're looking for our missing companions.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Lead the way, little Finn boy.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
I'm kind of with you. It has to be Gallagher.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right there.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
No.
Forget it.
No, there's something funky going on.
We'd better just follow Misha.
Real funky. I'm talking like funky town, slapping that bass. And riding those drums, brother. Funky, spunky. In my junk.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, the building's warping around, bro. Inception, what's up?
An accretion disk formed from consolidated Memoria?
What?
Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable Memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Ooh, Misha keeps like casually name dropping people I've never seen or heard of in my entire life. All right, we gotta keep moving. No distractions.
Look, there she is.
Distractions are everywhere. Kami, hello, stranger.
Calculations are finally done.
Oh, great, it's a nerd.
Another 10 system hours.
The above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as you devour everything. Who are you all? We left that place is about to disappear. What the hell are you doing out here?
Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, after 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
10 system hours, funny, that's exactly how long it'll take to get through this quest.
It will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
He's definitely a fan of Memoria
We're
Dynamics.
Very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour.
The Golden Shower?
Anomalous presence.
The Golden Shower created this gaping hole that is sucking from the other side? Wow.
Convince everyone.
Wow. What a revelation.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Rip.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
March! We did it!
Let me go!
We saved Honkai Star Rail.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging.
Whoops. I didn't mean to interrupt some unprompted March 7th dialogue. Let him go, March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Smack him, then smack
Mr.
me.
Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here.
Let me go! Let me go!
Well, this is how it turned out.
Smack him. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Ooh, what did I do?
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reefer, got it.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
This guy's freaking crazy.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault.
Oh, thank God. A little bit of combat.
To strife in the world.
Good Lord. Yeah, we're gonna save her ult.
Resonate all together.
Another journey begins.
I don't remember seeing these guys do that stuff before.
Destiny for oblivion. Destiny is apparent.
Night. So shall embrace.
To my
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters oblivion.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memories.
We killed his ass. No, we were the bad guys all along.
Why aren't the other people around here scared?
Fun little tech with Robin ult used at the end of the cycle to give everyone one more hit in the cycle. I've been playing with that in not Pure Fiction, the other one. MOC, Memory of Chaos.
but we can't just leave this man here.
Man?
Can we take him somewhere safe?
There's even more of a femboy than you, Misha. Who you calling a man?
For help.
Okay.
I remember when this.
Whoa, so high. Alright, I can't stop and talk to everything, but I can stop and break everything.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Anyways, okay. Whoa, so high. So, I'm a drama. Subscribe to Samizard. Oh, I didn't want to talk to her. Yeah, why not? Have you not heard of the great galactic baseballer? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, we might as well. We're already here, right? Might as well. Let's make her sad. Why not? Yeah, we'll just leave her sad. Jesse, please help us proceed with the story.
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground...
Keep calling him a man.
He's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I just called a thing. That's for the thing lying on the ground with the weird cotton ball on its head.
Who accidentally ended up here. There have been a lot of new faces lately.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Oh my.
This man has had quite the shock.
Keep calling him a man.
Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
A Halovian lady?
I feel like women are
That must be Robin.
gravitated to
She's
March.
also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
You call Sparkle racist.
Misha's
It's not
about to
racist
take
to say it's a child with a cotton ball on its head.
But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Dudo says, I'm not a woman, but I still gravitate towards
That's
March.
true. It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Such a lovable mascot.
Himiko must be gathering
Yeah, are we allowed to call March a mascot? I know Pom Pom's kind of the mascot, but it's March that's on like the game icon, like on your mobile devices. Yam. Oh, let me teleport, bro. How close is it? Where we go? Okay, might as well just walk. Whatever. Boom! After I break that. Whoa, so high. Here's Himiko. Got some poor man cornered, holding him against his will. She can't.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Himiko's out hooking up with some fine-ass men. Bro, this is a man. Why do they keep calling that little kid with the cotton ball a man? This is a man. This is a man's man. This is who the fuck the one dude from Genshin Impact. This is what he needs to look like. Mika's dad or whoever the hell he is. Yeah. Yeah, that's a man right there. Give us a playable character with a proper beard and mustache, by the way. Dude's sick as feck. Yeah, Varka. Thank you, Ryuki. Yeah, that's Varka. That's what Varka needs to look like. It really is.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Although his mouth movements look really weird underneath the mustache.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's...
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived.
Yeah, Micah looks like an evolved
We would have
Mika.
met under more appropriate circumstances. if
Pretty much, honestly.
Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
Just like Varka's son, you know? I mean, like,
Please,
takes after his
allow
old
me
dad.
to
Damn, dude,
formally
what a
introduce
cool looking
I'm
NPC.
Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
He's even wearing denim jeans, bro. What a badass.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream. or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, Guardian.
Who's
of
the
sorts.
evolved Micah then? Yeah, so Mika evolves into Micah, Micah evolves
were
into
you talking to me, Mr.
Varka.
Yang?
Varka evolves into me.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What is this? Yeah, I'll take a few. What was that dialogue? Are you talking to me, Mr. Yang? Hmm? Dead silence. What the fuck? Why the awkward interaction all of a sudden? What was that
They're
about?
actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important
Robin,
guest?
finally?
Who could it be?
We're definitely teleporting to that one. Yeah,
This
that works
way,
for me.
please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
The polite way of saying it's a freaking dump. I was just peeking around for a treasure chest. We didn't realize we already went up. There she is.
There she is.
It really is her.
Perfect
Miss
dialogue. Robin's about to swoon, or March is about to swoon for the canonically lesbian character. Thank you. I've been provided with a delicious meal by Lady Samizard. That being said, do we still have? Hang on, does this still work? Oh, not really. Hang on. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Hang on. There we go. That works for me. That's not a perfect fit. I need to put like the mask over it so that it perfectly fits. But that's a lot of work. I'm not going to do that on the fly. Let me get in here and get this dialogue going. I'm going to scarf this down real quick.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are
What's up,
a
Nate?
child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Is this the first canonical mentioning of a Genshin Impact XP in Honkai Star Rail? Because that like Gary and Fremine, like there's an obvious connection here, right?
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Ryuga says, which Robin is this one? This is the real Robin, you can tell, because she's not trying to hand off anthrax bombs to the children.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Whoa!
And should our feathers be damaged,
Wow.
then we share our wings with one another.
Damn. What a line.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Damn. One sec gamers, BRB. Okay, hang on a sec. Sorry, gamers. I overheard my daughter. She came running inside and she goes, "Mom, Dad, someone's coming down our road." It was literally just a kid riding his bike on our road. We live on a dead-end road, and we're pretty much the only house here, so it was a little unusual for her to see like a stranger coming down our road. Like it's just a kid riding his bike in the street. And she's like, "But he's on our road." I'm like, "Well, it's not really our road, you know, it's a public road." So, anyways, I'm like, "What the hell's going on out there?" Anyways, bam. Subscribe to my OnlyFans to watch me eat food in slow motion with reverb on.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability.
Oh, Ryuko, oh, you were asking. Okay, I see. I get the context now. Well, yeah. So then, yeah, you know, Sparkle Robin's giving out anthrax bombs to people. Real Robin is like giving disabled children a reason to live. So, you know, there's a difference between the two. Worst Harmony character and best Harmony character.
It's a relief to see you.
But it's your road. That's what she's saying. I'm like, man, it's not that serious. Oh, yeah, chirp in the chat if you're a bird, by the way.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
What an awesome character design, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. The more I look at the design, the more I love it. Do you know me? I'm a sucker for gradients. You've got like the purple and blue gradient on the inside of the cuffs on the sleeves. Like, how sick is that? A great character.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Yeah, brother was willing to respond because he's the one pulling the strings. It was his fault all along. Robin, open your eyes.
Which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
The hell?
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of Festivities. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
Goddamn right, Robin.
A world without
Never mind, I was wrong. Her eyes are
favored by
open.
the
Her
harmony.
third eye is wide open.
Naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another
She woke the
force
hell up.
influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Oh.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Damn, bro, she woke way the fuck up. You go, girl.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
The symbolism here is very real.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to
Is that Birdie?
Oh, poor little thing.
Birdie revealed
Doesn't
in
look
game.
like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Is this the voice of the watchmaker?
Why?
It is.
Even if
I have my
it's
headphones
slow
in
enough
and I know it is.
Can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea.
We see chewing as long as you don't hear it.
A young scholar.
See, that's the real point of the OnlyFans. Not to see the chewing, but to hear it.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates a
No comment, no comment. I know who it is. I can hear the voice. It's not a spoiler anymore. We figured it out.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Was that like An
Their
evolution trait?
ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the
That's just kind voice. How do you know?
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination?
Simulation. Simulation.
Well, that's
Symbolism
an idealistic way of
is
putting it.
extremely
So,
real.
What are your thoughts, Sunday?
He's gonna say something like kind of evil, like Loki. Like, yeah, that kid's got issues.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
I'm telling you, man, there's something freaking wrong with Sunday. I've been saying it since 2.0. There's something wrong with this dude. There's something wrong with this kid. Bro, fucking called it too. We knew it. They set him up to say something weird. A little bit demented. Like, bro, stop talking about death.
That's an
Fucking weirdo.
interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird?
Interesting perspective. He's fricked, bro. He's fricked in the head. I'm telling you. No spoilers, but I'm telling you. I've been calling it. I've been calling it.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because...
Even if I'm wrong about my predictions regarding Sunday, I'll never admit it. I'll die on this hill. If I'm wrong, it's only because Hoyo saw me cooking in my 2.0 stream and changed the story before 2.2 came out.
I want it to live, no matter what.
And like, I don't think he's not evil. I don't think Sunday is like a true evil here, right? You know what I mean? I think he's like one of those cases of like someone born into a role, and unlike Robin, who's opened her third eye, I feel like Sunday just like leans too far into it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
Like he does what he
Your
thinks is right,
insights are
but it's
truly
objectively wrong most of the time. Like he's doing it to like it's a means to an end, and the end isn't necessarily bad. I don't know that. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Oh god, we gotta focus.
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood?
Gopherwood?
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood what?
And what might that be, my son?
My son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Plus 1 minute to the quest timer. Damn it.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Saying some weird shit.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
There he is. Oh, Sunday's down here too, huh?
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Oh. Ah, oh, oui, demoiselle. All right, so. Man, the writing for the Penacony quest has been so good. I'm not gonna lie. I was convinced at the end of 2.1, I was like, whoa, Gallagher, you know, like that scene with him and Sunday. Like, Gallagher, whoa, dog. And like, I was like, maybe, you know, a Gallagher, again, I had the vibe that he and Sunday are kind of like, they're following the same, like, kind of archetype, just going down different paths. Like, Gallagher, he's working for a means to, like, everything he does, it's a means to an end. And in his mind, the end is good, but like he knows he's got to do like some bad stuff to make it happen. So like, oh, he's gonna kill Sunday's ass. Turns out he just killed Sunday's ass to get him here. Interesting. There is so much depth to this story. When I'm done with this story, I'm gonna look up. Does Ashikai have? Does she have a video outlining this story? Does she do Star Rail videos like that, or does she only do Genshin? because I might, and I'm sure it would be long as feck. I might try and find a video to like kind of recap the story leading up to this, because I just feel like there's a lot you can miss, man.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Slut.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's
gonna leave the cursor right there.
Probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't.
She won't do Star Rail?
Damn.
Damn. Homely Labs does Star Rail. Okay, I might check them out then.
Lackey of the watchmaker.
Lackey of the watchmaker. So, again, man, dude, this story just makes you think. So if my hypothesis that the watchmaker was the guy speaking in that last scene with Sunday and Robin as children, obviously a father figure to them, likely not, you know, like not their actual father. All of a sudden, Sunday's like against him, you know, lackey of the watchmaker. We're thinking. Vanity covers the star. Oh, that's why did I think of Vanity? My man, Azrael Vanity. All right, yeah, I can check out Vanity's stuff. I'm pretty sure he's done videos on this. Also, gamers, are we cool with the chat box, or should I remove the chat box? Is it ruining the immersion of the story, like having it kind of like block up characters from certain angles? You know, like right now it's blocking Sunday. Are we vibing with it, or should I take it down? I don't really care. It's whatever you guys want.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
All right, we're cool with the chat box. All right, I'll leave it.
I find it hard to
also,
believe
Jesus, how we doing?
man's
Welcome
full
to the
of
stream.
Deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
On cue. Wow.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
She's mad. She's real mad. Look at how angry she is. You'll make me turn into Sam, bitch boy.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head.
That's a good point, Sundried. Pretty sure most of us who played the story, we've already experienced all the immersion. Yeah, that's a good point.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
In the annal of history,
However,
wow.
Today, the planet of Festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
And now his son Boothill is on the Astral Express flirting with Dragon Dan. Crazy.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system.
Lampmoth.
Only to...
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I wonder what song that is. Where's Sunday? Was we over there? Alright, well, I mean, obviously we gotta talk to everybody before we talk to Gallagher.
Here. It's time to face the truth.
Even Misha. Unlike Misha,
The
but
atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
a little bit tone deaf. Short shorts, boy.
I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Does he see anything different?
Brother.
Nope.
There's no need for words.
Alright, just making sure. Just making sure. Alright. Gallagher, put it on me, sexy
promised
boy.
to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Deal.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellon hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Yeah. You don't say.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
You guys got he's got some pretty serious roles for a 4-star character, I'm not gonna lie.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellon.
Dun dun dun.
The Stellon? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellon.
Enigmata. We don't have really any information on the Enigmata, do we? He's Wolverine, and the secret is that he will be making a movie with Deadpool. You know what's crazy about that? You know this is the 50-year anniversary of the character Wolverine? And it's odd. It feels like, that hasn't been marketed with the movie at all. I only know this because like I follow Wolverine comics, and they're launching a new series of Wolverine comics to celebrate the 50-year anniversary. And that's pretty neat. Enigmata's Gal's Path. Yeah, I saw your comment earlier, Dudo, but like, has it been mentioned or really discussed at all prior to like literally right now? What's up, Cirrus? Cirrus. I'll never call you Cirrus. I'm not gonna. It's Cirrus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Time and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of Festivities itself is a Stellon disaster.
The planet of Festivities itself is a Stellon disaster?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier.
Oh, it is indeed Cirrus. I couldn't remember where we landed on this last time. Whenever we played the quest with Cirrus in it.
When the idea of using
and then my first thought was, have I been mispronouncing Cirrus's name all this time? Hang on, let me read this. I talked over him.
The Stellon first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellon had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellon?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellon than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Under the disguise?
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellon was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
I don't know if you guys can tell, my finger's like really bothering me right now. Sorry if I get like really squirmy and like just kind of like shifting around and moving nonstop randomly. It's this.
At my wit's end, I had
just trying to find a place to make it feel
power
comfortable.
of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Okay, so I feel like right now we are learning more about the Enigmata than at any point prior.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
And the idea of him being on the path of the Enigmata is interesting, because that, from a gameplay perspective, I should say, he has a really unique kit in the game. And so this is the kind of thing, you know, at the very least in Simulated Universe, we will likely get like a new gameplay element added for this path. If I had to guess, yeah, I guess I don't know with 100% certainty. But then, you know, what's the gameplay going to be like? Is it going to be like kind of built around the break effect like Gallagher is? Or is it going to be built around like like unconventional healing? Like abundance is conventional healing. Would this be like unconventional healing? Kind of like his kit? Just curious. Just curious. And I assume they're not gonna like change and like add paths for like character typings. Maybe they will. I don't know. But I don't know. It's interesting. This is cool to hear and to learn about. In gameplay, he uses fictionality to create that blood clot type thing. Yeah, it's like I find their release frame for Gallagher as a playable character was weird because they released him like just as soon as he was in the game, without very much context for him at all. And now we're like getting a lot more context, and like I always wonder like what is the deal with his animations? Like where's the like cool red like laser claws come from? What's the deal with that? Why do his arms look the way that they do with, you know, like the Honkai all over him? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
So this is the true meaning.
He's
of
cool. We like
the
Bob. I love Gallagher.
You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellon disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellon as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellon now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings.
Mr. Wings.
The Stellon is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Alright, now we go back. Hey, bitch boy!
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellon is?
So direct.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Okay, yep.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Huh?
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you.
Gopherwood. Subtle
was
jab.
my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Just in the background, by the way. I'm glad you said that.
For the Paradise in our
Noted.
dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
All of a sudden, bear with me. I know I just said I would die on this hill. There have been some pretty major revelations that came out of this dialogue. Maybe Sunday is a little bit less sussy than I have spent the last couple of months thinking. Maybe. I don't know. He still seems a little weird to me, bro. A little
The
weird.
enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up?
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yep. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Her smug look.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Don't you dare slander my husbando, you Anglo-Saxon drummer.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Gamers, are we making okay time here? Are we doing all right? Be right back, Will. I'm going to claim that chest. This feels like, you know, this is setting us up for like a quick little like change of pace, you know? It feels like we're right at the 2-hour mark. Or actually, we've only been playing the game. We've been playing the game for a little less than 2 hours. I feel like we're making pretty good time. But as we have learned from past events, my perception of time and how quickly we're moving through the quest is not always accurate. I'd say it's okay besides the plus 7 minutes that got added to the quest. I mean, you're actually keeping track? Damn.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
Okay, pace. Okay. Good.
He's the
We're doing
leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellon in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah, I'm thinking, Marsh, why would you ask Welt to stay behind? Bro is like low-key super powerful.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
No. It's mine!
Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Mother effer.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed.
Isn't he still locked away in Acheron's domain?
This may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellon, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Ooh.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
A chip in a chip. Well played.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just...
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Uh-huh.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Brazelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Have we?
It's not enough to say meet. But the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourself.
My God, was that a One Piece reference?
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
You're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
Looks. I mean, skills. Yeah, skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he had a good train.
Gallagher gets cooler and cooler the more we learn about him.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Show me. Come on, big boy. Put it on me. Or in me, whatever it is.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for.
In Firefly. Out of nowhere, she's just back
Why
there.
you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Cutscene.
What's happening?
That would be extremely disorientating, I think. Whoa. What the heck?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me out. How do I leave? Oh. This way. I cut the balloons. They're just like chilling on the bench. Just like they're just sitting. No chest. Alright, just making sure. Just making sure. You never know. Damn, look at this. Bro, even like all the way... Oh. Yeah, can we take a moment to admire the fact that Robin has slutty underwear? I saw it in a clip. We're not gonna go there on stream, but you know, it's out there. She has slutty underwear. Is his ass alive?
Sure enough. The
Judah says
watchmaker
noted.
is
Anyways.
the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Rika says, show it. That's the kind of content worth getting distracted for. touch the dream bubble. No cool stuff, huh? No traces of Trailblaze.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
Now why'd we come here, bro?
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. That mischievous old man.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us
Little
the
bird
most
spotted in the
precious
background.
thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Just casually borrow
It's
it?
for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, Boothill. Whoa, okay.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Yo, Don Hong is finally there. Pom Pom is alone on the
We're
Express.
the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Yo, daddy.
I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Neighbor, why'd they have to cake out the NPC like that, though?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Hello, muddle fudgers.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Boothill, stop talking. Everything you say sounds sussy as hell.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest
Take the last for their social and their mailing address. It's fine.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
Oh, why is he targeting? Well, what's this man got against Annihility?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Hey, Ryuka just got E6 March.
So
Congrats
nothing
on that.
works, huh? What's your solution?
Let him say the frick word. I agree,
So we
Cirrus.
sleep here at the reception.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Oh, they're going full Karen mode on her.
It seems so.
Fudge. nothing personal. But if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Yep.
Okay?
Full Karen mode.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Not gonna get hold of him
I don't
either.
think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
They literally said, "Get me the manager."
Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
There it is. Yeah, that's what we're here for. That's the Boothill gameplay we came for. What the hell? Order Star Princess. Sabrina, what you got to say?
The Charmony Festival is about to start.
Hey!
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event.
Well, you never know, right? Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
He kills me, man.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
One of Boothill's idle animations is straight up eating a bullet. Dang. That's what those chainsaw teeth are for. They might not be good looking, but they're good for chomping.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound
Cody, my
family,
queen, how you
head
doing?
of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
He's literally looking
I
for
agree.
trouble.
Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Take a
I
nap.
wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, They couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their
Fair
trap.
point.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Shoot our way through, Master Chief style.
This is where my street smarts come into play. Locked and loaded.
Cool animation. Dennis, brother, how the hell you been? Golly, brother.
Manager.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Karen mode initiated once again.
Is this your idea of street smarts?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow.
He's so sick of it.
Bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Anderson, my man. Get me drunk, brother.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early.
Doodle says rookie numbers.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Like everyone with chainsaw teeth, he only wants the most
It's on the
expensive
house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's
Laboom,
refreshing
huh?
and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Cool demeanor. Clee comes out of nowhere.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cascade.
Dynamite barbecue.
Gosh dang it, I keep accidentally like twitching and
Is
hitting
that
buttons
really
and
something
skipping
that
stuff.
Humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour.
The fire alarm going
If
off.
she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation.
Did you guys hear that?
What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of Festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a
My wife
position
texts
of
me
power
and let me know,
within the
hey,
family must
FYI, I
have covered
accidentally
it up.
burned something in the oven.
It's
Cheese
unusual
like
for the
poured off
followers
the
of
side of a
Harmony to
pizza
invite
onto the
other
bottom of the
factions,
oven and just started burning
let
up.
alone
Like, yep,
the
that
IPC and the
tracks.
masked fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Someone who is just simply too strong to give a frick about anything?
The Rainbow Sect lets their lugs arrow do all the beating.
Talking. Do all the
Dude, keep my wife's name out of his forking mouth.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
He's on a killing spree, though.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them.
Oh.
If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Every time he says something like that, it's just funny. After all, rules were made to be broken.
They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh.
It took me till this forking quest to learn how to pronounce Zipe.
Choices because their absolutely right leader is gone.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people
He's been
must
through
take
some stuff, Boothill.
responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the memo keeper
Never
doesn't
attempted to
show
pronounce it, so would have 100%
This
butchered
is
it.
my final backup plan. I promise.
I think that might be one of the only
Sure
things
have
where
a
I
lot of
actually had the
cards up
proper
your sleeve.
pronunciation from the start.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot
Partially because I usually just pronounce, if I don't know how to say something, I say it in the goofiest way possible, and that's just a goofy ass word apparently.
Did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
Shoot it up, brother.
We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with
Boothill, no.
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Oh no, he's like, oh god, no.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
It's still Ix in my heart and not IX, I agree.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Come on, put her on the screen.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Put her on the screen,
my
damn it.
Memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me.
Fork me.
It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Rui says fuel. Yeah, he just literally just needs a glass of gasoline. Diesel.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
Alright, so Black Swan's gonna be on the Express, please.
You're back?
It's just Pom Pom.
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill.
Never mind.
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh.
How do people just board the Astral Express, by the way? People just seem to show up.
Yeah,
Woo! Yeah!
We welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right
It's
now.
cool having her there with the mirror right there.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
With the doors. I get, well, how do they get to the door? It's in outer space, right? Like, what the
And
hell?
as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Thank you.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection
That's who
as
else.
a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What?
He said, what the hell?
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
She kind of betrays everybody. I mean, let's be honest.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by
Yeah,
the family.
you kind of caused a huge scene.
This memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
In exchange for what?
To be honest,
A
it was
dance.
more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady.
Son of a
You
nice
think I'm
lady.
dumb
bro.
or something?
That line kills me. I gotta incorporate that into my day-to-day lingo.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then
Don't
we
do
can
it,
talk
Boothill.
about trust.
She'll cut the whole train in half.
doesn't
Don't
have
do
to
it,
be
bro.
like I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
A very minor incident, yes.
I
A
kindly
teeny
request
tiny
an
incident.
immediate
A
warp
little
jump
Shibuya
out of the
incident.
Star system.
Oh. What the hell?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boothill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Got him.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Hand them over. I need them.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed.
This is a really cool scene.
And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Like, look at this, bro. This is freaking cool looking.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
I could have told you that.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities.
Who is this?
These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters.
That's me.
Obsessions of the path's
A sin thirster.
They emerge from the depths of IX.
Ix.
Seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny. Unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Though some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Damn, dude.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday.
Oh no.
While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I
hopefully he didn't like drop their
accidentally
food.
dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh, he dropped the food.
Out of
unforgivable.
laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement.
Worse
for
than
my sins.
anything Acheron has done.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
This is weird, bro.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
That's nice of him.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault.
Yeah.
All my fault.
Yes, bad dad. Main failure.
The family is
Go to
ready
hell.
to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
No.
You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Everyone hear the smoke alarm? Actually, I don't think the mic picked it up, Abby.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Oh, they did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they definitely heard it.
Praise the harmony.
Praise the harmony.
Next, please.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
I have sought their presence with us.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Wow.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
Doesn't sound like it.
Like sins? Wow, started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Tell him.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled
This
by
kid's
your act.
kind of a jerk.
Don't fool
I
yourself.
like him.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election.
Good luck with your erection.
Don't make me regret my investments in you.
Damn.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the
Your vessel, what's going on? Welcome,
when
welcome.
even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
I'm starting to sense like a lot of symbolism in Sunday being named Sunday.
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellon does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
It's about time.
It's about time for us to get a little bit of
We'll have to
gameplay
get
in here.
ready
That's kind of what I'm
anyway.
thinking.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, gamers. I'll be right back.
Hey, come over here.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
All right, grab the little extra pain medicine. It's time to rotate. I'm so tired of just being on like a rotation all day, every day. Cycling between ibuprofen and acetaminophen. God, so I can't wait for this to be done. It's a great idle animation, by the way. They're humming the song. Your daily subscription of pain. Alright, anyways, where are we going? This way. Got it. Go kill that kid. Die! Oh, kill his grandparents instead. My bad.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's if I just reached out my hand. Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long.
Who let this kid get drunk?
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just...
Is this truly living?
Yeah, it is.
Huh? What did you say, young lady?
Yeah.
I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir.
Sir.
You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and...
Yeah, little bro had a bit too much.
sister?
Just a bit too much bygone, or just a hair.
The land of the dreams.
Oh no.
But why do they live like this?
Oh no, I did it. I
man
itched
we
my
ran
eyes.
into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Oh no, I can't stop it. Anyone else have seasonal allergies? And like once you start itching your eye, you can't stop. Alright. You're trying to stop. How red is it? Oh, frick. Oh, frick. I didn't take much, did it? I don't know how well you guys can see that in the camera.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
You have that, but with your skin. Fortunately, I don't have that. It's just my eyes. But man, dude, when I get to like scratching and itching my eyes during allergy season, it's Jove. I can't do it, bro. It's too much.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form.
You sound like Otto right now. Damn, that's a good comparison. I think Sunday's super sussy.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you.
Alright, now where? Alright, just over here. Ow! Yeah, that's one way to end the dream, am I right, gamers? Oh, a cheerful
Glad
guest.
to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
It's not happening.
It's going smoothly.
Isn't this filler arc so much fun?
Making the trip to join
Alright,
the
so this
festival.
is filler, then I'm not gonna feel as bad about like how much dialogue I'm prepared to skip right now.
It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so...
But if this went on forever,
Nah, not at all. Every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
I see.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin!
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Keep on walking. Keep on talking.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. You're right.
A philosophical mind.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and then all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
He's like, yeah, I'm ugly as hell in real life. Sorry, girl.
You'll be...
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations.
There will be a way out.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of traffic out here today. Oh, damn. Whoa, we just like tail whipped me.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Tis. What do you know? Question mark?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The
Damn.
music of the harmony doesn't tolerate
A little bit of mean girl energy from Robin all of a sudden.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Damn.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right, I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks
Yeah,
to
the
begin.
anthrax fireworks she handed out to
Here,
everybody.
the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the
psycho.
distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Now let's get to some good stuff.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like
That
a
can
lot
do
has
with
changed
anything.
during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
Remember the old man we met earlier?
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging. And now, he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Not
is
wrong.
Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
I do. We got a flashback. I remember it pretty clearly.
took care of it.
It was a good scene.
Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Sunday.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh, keep that shit to yourself. Good lord.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Is Homeboy like
The
about to
nameless made
justify
tremendous
genocide?
efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Maybe I'm overthinking it. Or
That's
maybe he's about to
because
justify
the pursuit
genocide.
of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary
I just don't
humans.
trust him at all.
Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair
Sunday,
share of
more like
heroes
sus
who
day.
inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own.
Or,
That's what the Odes of Harmony
as Sunday
have always
seems to
taught us.
think, just end their suffering right now. Cut them off.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent
Fallen Eon
weaknesses that
Akivili
can't
is
be
ether.
eradicated.
Ooh. Ooh.
In the end,
that's a fun
if
theory.
people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Oh, Cir's got a good theory that the, you know, Aether and Lumine, like they are each like combined to be Akivili.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Yeah. The sus meter on Sunday, it went down briefly for that little bit there. It's going back up rapidly. Like significantly more than before.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in... You have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Gamers, how's the pace going? Are we making good time? Are we moving at a good click? We're right about 3 hours in since I started playing.
Stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellon, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Hmm.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this
Jesus Christ,
question.
Sundried said I spent 10 hours on the story. Oh my goodness. I never doubted you for a sec. Never a doubt. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony
Who's to say,
Festival
March? I don't know.
begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM.
As long as we
You
clinch the
read
top
that out loud.
spot,
That's
we'll
funny.
be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
Oh, this bitch is crushing so hard.
That's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Lesbian lovers.
How do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
The fan club?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Yo, put on the
still
March
running
skin that they
this
apparently will never release.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention.
We'll follow March's plan.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellon Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
It's like all this talk, man, this feels like they're setting up for like the final arc, like the final battle. If I'm making good pace, I'm aiming for an 8-hour completion. 2 4-hour streams. We're not even halfway through? Like, it feels like they're setting this up for like the final arc. But we're not even halfway through? Kaiser says no, alright, Kaiser. Alright, welcome to the stream, good to see you. Yep, not even halfway through, Idiot Taco says, good lord, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm thrilled, I'm excited because everybody says it's like, this is a great quest. But, oof. Dude, like, this is a lot, man. This is a lot. I wish I wasn't under, like, such stringent time constraints right now. I just don't have the time. This is crazy, bro. Penacony. That's what I keep hearing, but man, that's a lot. That's part of why I don't play Honkai Impact. It's really hard to make the time for, you know, like, those extremely long quests. And my understanding is, like, the later you get into Honkai Impact, the longer the quests get. Everybody says that they're great, but man, bro, that's a lot to chew on.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
And is this... I'm still not familiar, like, the, No, the same. So, like, with Genshin, I'm pretty familiar with the pattern that they follow for, like, telling the story and, like, how many updates they do to complete the main story. Is this the conclusion of the mainline Penacony story right here? I think it is, right? This is our third one. There might be one more after this, I guess. Because Star Rail version 1 was weird. Because, you know, we went from Herta Space Station to Bellabog to the La Fu. So that, I feel like that one was kind of like harder to track and everything like that. Said something about 2.3. Oh, really? Yeah, Genshin's been cutting down the time of its quest, and Star Rail is increasing it. Well, like, I've given props to Genshin. They've done a really nice job cutting out a lot of the useless filler dialogue. Oh my god, filler dialogue in Genshin is absolutely out of control. It's crazy, man. I think they've done a really nice job, like, trimming off a lot of that unnecessary fat. It makes the quest feel a lot more streamlined. So, like, the Sumeru story, loved it. Fantastic. The Fontaine story, incredible. Incredible. They just keep getting better. But yeah, to your point, Ryuka, the Star Rail is just getting longer. Whew. Oh, okay, so 2.3 is supposed to be an epilogue. All right, so 2.2, this is like the conclusion of Penacony. Right? Am I understanding this correctly? I just don't want to have to break this into 3 different streams. I really don't, man. Like, if I'm not even halfway through, I was gonna try and stream for a full 4 hours. Like I said, it's hard, but like I'm just not trying to like beat a dead horse, but like I'm just kind of like in a constant state of pain. Not great pain. It just kind of comes and goes, like discomfort levels, but it's like pretty steady. And man, it's just tough. So limited on time this week. It's crazy. Whoa, what is this?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Dude, it says now if you keep pace till the it'll take the rest of this stream and next. Anyways, plus 1 minute to the quest timer. That guy must be a true leg enthusiast. He's talking about those 4.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview?
Your journey is...
My sword!
A knight's head is...
People are...
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Yeah, like let's cut the effective.
Allow me to introduce myself.
I'm rich as hell.
Hello, everybody.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
I don't think we do we?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters.
This is so funny. I'm the galactic baseballer and cheese. Say cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests.
I get the feeling this is feeling significantly more filler-esque than what we experienced with Robin and Sunday. In all honesty, I'm probably gonna burn through like a lot of this pretty quickly.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known.
I can't resist all of them, but I don't need to break all of them.
Possibilities. Nameless, you were a once, during a particularly grueling day, the dream chasing.
Can we get some action here? I think like a little bit of gameplay. A little bit of gameplay would be a nice shake up here. Like let me fucking fight. Bro, all of Stell's dialogue options are always so good, and the fact that they seem to be ramping up the cultural relevance of them is so funny. Take an L. Nah, we'd win.
That's the...
Hello, everyone. Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure.
Trailblazing into the...
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the
There's a
outcome.
bird.
A
Nah,
wonderful
I'd
wish.
kill it.
Miss Himiko, what are you
Is that Robin or
expecting from
Sela?
your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Yeah, right.
Waiting for you. And in the last stage, those are the rules.
Is this combat? This feels like combat. Please be combat.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and...
Fine by me. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I get a pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. Hold up.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
If you pick the correct path, there is combat. Oh, great. I'm definitely going to fact this up.
Welcome to the first stage
Shut up.
in the School of Act Now.
Go in the ball. Start challenge area. Okay. Unexpected cutscene. Sonic the Hedgehog moment. I can already tell I'm gonna hate this. Click the button on the trap. Yellow or pink? What is this? Acting challenge or action? Put me in. Ian, what's going on?
On the stage. Welcome to the arena of
Competitors, there are a total. It's worth mentioning.
Time is of the essence.
No problem. I can speedrun this shit. Oh, it's not gonna be overworld stuff? Okay.
As dream chasers.
all the soul glad is ours.
Okay.
May song bring us victory.
Yeah.
Let's meet all together.
May it. Oh, new enemies.
It's okay. It's okay.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Hedge your bets.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
Might be slight overkill.
It too shall fall.
Jackpot. The hell? We got Robin's burst. Let's go, gamers. Next fight. Kick it off.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm happy to just burn through this dialogue. All this extra stuff, I'll go clear it out later. Puzzles and whatnot. Oh, I'm gonna beat his ass. I got Adventuring on my team.
Congratulations! Just as you're about.
Yeah, no kill like overkill. Isn't that the whole point of owning Acheron? I'm busting out right now, bro. Everybody go take action immediately.
This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion.
I should have used Robin's E first. Oh well.
Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe.
Alright, we don't need to get blasted by the rest of the gameplay audio.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
Sorry, was that really loud? I meant to like showcase the Robin music, and then like the rest of the audio started cranking. I was like, oh, yep, I might have backed that up. Sorry.
Destined for oblivion.
Ill fate descends. Memories are beneath the waters. Lies
Robin
an
do be
endless
throbbing.
abyss.
What do you mean by that, Coonsdo? Whoa, now. Come again?
Listen to the final song, harmony and unison.
Still waters of oblivion.
I was about to use her ult to kill him with 3 HP left, bro. Like Seela in auto battle. Wait, did he just say they went piss? Wow, that's crazy. Boothill dialogue's getting out of control. Now they're saying piss. That's crazy. Oh, anyway, dot team.
No matter how.
Where's Kafka?
Oh, dinosaur grab a bottle of.
The dialogue's still funny though. I'm trying to speed read it.
Free will, or was destined for oblivion.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Ill tidings manifest.
Tonight, stars echo.
She'll adventuring go. Whatever. I'm a dummy.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
The body.
That should do it. Isn't this fight way off from the actual
Transforming in after an extended in the years that.
Looks like we won.
That's great.
Let's hurry up and get to the next
This
stage.
is so goofy. So goofy. Did I not open the chest? Okay, I did. It took forever for the little like rewards to pop up. Y'all got any of them chests over here? Nope, not interested then. Bye, bitch. Some like it hot. Hello.
Congrats to look at the time.
That red hair.
You'll find out eventually. You have the option to choose now.
Anyways. Can I skip this? No? Okay. With the dialogue skip, I'd minus 5 minutes to the quest timer. Yeah, I don't think we're not missing anything valuable with this dialogue here, are we? I'm thinking gunfire, right? Gunfire? Action? Sounds like violence. Where's Boothill? Boothill Billy.
Dear friends, it is said that these enter into the...
If it's a gunfire try.
Yeah, I like the way she's saying. We should be able to settle it with a fight. Yeah. Oh.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Shit. Okay. Okay, well, Dudo says this is still faster than the other one.
There! In this, alas!
Okay. Put me in.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could... Long time no see. Oh, listen, but you know... Now, I can't wait.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Okay, so...
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
I guess. I don't know. I didn't see any reason to kill it, but... Might as well. Dialogue for this section might as well be fart noises. Okay. Where's the other one at? Over here? Alright. Where do we got? Where's he at? Oh, we just killed his ass. Alright, we're good. We're good. Got it.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay, that was pretty quick. Let's see. Okay, so where's the edge piece? Let's start with that. I'll be okay. Another TV piece. There. Yep. Right. Table piece right there. It goes there. That goes there. Hey, didn't have to rotate any of them. That was fast.
Hurry.
Why on earth did they decide to introduce this entire section? Also, I love that it's morphin time. That's so good.
Is that...
Hanu himself?
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make it
Oh, hey, Clocky! Tick-tock! Where did you come from?
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Hanu says... The enemy! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Touch the suspicious-looking TV right now.
Sheesh.
Had to break that balloon.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Let me in, coach.
No, last we spot brave.
But
guess what?
Okay. Open sesame. Thank you.
the storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
I just...
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Die. Everyone dies but Hanu. Need that ammo though. Okay. I don't know what that was. Oh, they're all gonna die. AoE attacks. Let's go.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company.
Whoops. Aha! Eat it! Shoot the guy in the middle, they all die. Boom. Extra ammo. Oh god, wait. More? Rapid fire. Hanu, rapid fire, brother. Oh shit. We're surrounded.
Here we go again.
Whoa, under the table. Wow, look at these matrix trick shots, bro. That's crazy. I need that ammo. I need all that ammo. Must have missed this guy. That's all right. He'll die. Live like a bitch, die like a bitch. What can I say? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. All right, this part's pretty satisfying.
Should be all.
That part was pretty satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. It's scratching that first-person shooter itch, you know? Fork a knife who? That's what I say. Get me the hell out of here.
Well, that's that.
Free Fire.
But it is gonna be hard.
I'm playing Free Fire back on Facebook Gaming. I mean, is this just because I love the way it looks? Did I just get a good relic out of a treasure chest? Wow, okay. Hey, we take those. You know, like a lot of follow-up characters want the attack instead of the speed. Hey, we take the speed, though. Take that speed. Bye. No, I'm not going in there. Look at how beautiful that little aura is that follows her, man. It's so nice. The effects are just so cool. Do we roll it? Should we roll it? I don't know if I have the resources to roll it. I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome to the 30th.
Let's see. Hang on, just a dang second here. Yeah, I don't have a lot of relics to salvage. I've been trying to work on Robin's build overall. I mean, do we full? No, we're not gonna full send. What did we get at level 3? What did we get? Crit rate. Ooh. You know I'm a gambler. Flat attack. Okay. You know I'm a gambler. Screw it. Worst case scenario. I just leave it be. Hang on, we're going down here. Whoa, shoot. All right. Check the rolls. All crit damage. Watch this. Unlock. What are Herta's current boots? Oh, so this would be an upgrade from Herta's boots, actually. Barely. A marginal upgrade from Herta's boots. Okay, you know, hey, let's go to just go to Herta. Just switch those out real quick. Popping in to say, get gone, Seth. Go to hell. Eat shit and fall off your horse. How about that, brother? How's that sound? Sounds good to me. Okay. It's funny. I guarantee everybody's like, wow, he seems so engaged all of a sudden. The instant he doesn't have to sit here and listen to 3 hours of dialogue and gets to like play the game and like mess with relics a little bit, all of a sudden he's like all fired up and ready to game it up again. +2 to the quest timer. Well, this is our second area where we skipped all the dialogues. That's another -5, right? So we're -10 +2. So we're still net -8 for this area as a whole. Correct? Dude, am I remember that right? Superstar Showdown. Showdown. Okay, which one do we fight in, gamers? 1 or 2? It says I make the rules here. Whatever. Hey, my stream aesthetic, you know, the little border and the little pink shadow, everything matches this area really well. 1 or 2, somebody say something before I freak out and just pick one without any thought. Random? Fine. Argenti! Let's see. Wait. What do we want against Argenti? We want ice. Ice and fire, right? Hang on. Let's just switch teams. Follow-up team. Where's it at? Number... Okay, so this is the follow-up team. But I usually use that one. This is usually my fire team. See, I've got a little bit of fire and I got a little bit of quantum here. Let's go Jing Liu. And yeah, whatever. We'll do this. We'll do this. Maybe that's not the best team to use here, but it's the team that I'm gonna use.
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Extraordinarily beautiful. Yeah, you're right about that. What's up, big boy? Oh, he's not voiced. Damn it.
Are you...
We're just gonna beat his ass. Aww. I'll put Kazuha on your team. Universally good. Let's go. I love you, Argenti, brother. But half of what I love about you is your voice. And now that it's not there, I'm just here to beat your ass.
Harmony and unison.
Bear witness to...
Where's my healer at? Fushuan, girl, get your ass in the action.
Quick divination together as one.
Should I have brought Clara? Maybe.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Blade of moonlight.
Oh, he's not voiced in English? Oh, so wait, he's voiced in other languages? The heck?
All things human creations.
Yeah, that's right, big boy. Eat it. And enjoy it. Bitch. He's not gonna drop any spawns? That's fine.
All will be revealed.
Let's crank his ass. Let's go.
Flame. I have something for you.
Yin and yang.
Night. Stars echo.
No more times.
So Robin's music, does it just not override, it doesn't override boss themes? Is that what this is?
Ready for time.
Behold, this symbol of pure... You are fighting a gentleman. Pledge thine loyalty.
No matter.
Put forth all your might.
Try harder. Perhaps use humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
A quick divin converge and awaken. Human
Honestly, since I pulled out
creations.
Argenti, it's been a minute since I used Fushuan.
Time for an overhaul.
Do your follow-up. Yeah, finish it with the follow. Why isn't she following up? Okay. We just get him to 1% and he yields. I see. I see. Okay, got his ass. Cool. Moving on.
We don't have much time. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Yeah, this feels good. Wow, we're making
Throwing
good
talent.
time right now.
I hope we make it in time.
Anyways, real quick. Switch the team back. Was that team number 5 we were rocking with, right? Yeah. This is a good Penacony team right here. I like that. But not as much as I like having my favorite character on screen. If we could skip this, I would. We can't. Yeah, we're cooking now. We're cooking now, games. We're making moves. Making plays. Ooh! New animation, cool.
Congratulations to the galactic baseballer and Firefly on becoming Miss Sports Stand Festival champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Great character.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you.
Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but as previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellon, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Well, what was the point? We beat so much ass.
We acknowledge the perspective of you.
We beat it and we eat it ass all the way
Penacony
here.
does require
Only to have our
change,
request denied.
but not as you propose. The planet of Festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
So he's gonna enforce an authoritarian
Through your
rule.
journey of
He's gonna become a
overcoming
freaking
obstacles,
psycho
you
dictator
must
guy.
have glimpsed the essence of that era.
Thanos style.
The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
I'm telling you, bro. There's nothing feels quite as good as being right. You know what I mean?
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellon, and you a dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm just a stupid girl who likes trash cans. Leave me out of it. I'm here to beat and eat ass.
Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellon, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellon issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I'm telling you, bro. That dude, he's up to no freaking good, man. No freaking good.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses
Bequeath.
as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellon's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellon, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Him.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellon's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Welt has
If
huge
I have
balls.
offended,
You underestimated
the Astral
him.
Express extends its sincere apologies.
No, they don't.
But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry.
Dream Master, it's just to
Damn,
prove
bro.
that the
Caked out
Charmony
NPC
Festival
again.
has
That's
nothing to
crazy.
do with the
Look at the
Stellon.
posture. They knew what they were doing.
If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence?
What's she smiling
so that
for,
all
bro?
slander may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There
Oh,
is
here we go with
nothing
this stuff
else
again.
to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Make it juicy.
You swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Well, what the hell?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding,
Like I said, huge
the
balls on
family's
this guy.
harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One?
But you got up your sleeve, what, Yang?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Whoa, well, Yang, my man, you know he got... When he starts talking, he gets like this tone, and he's like, oh, he's about to say some good stuff.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, Please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
I fucking knew it.
What?
I fucking knew it. Son of a bitch.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Juicy.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the
serious. Let's
nameless,
go.
it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Stop beating around my bush
Patience
and get
is
to
a
the
virtue.
point.
However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Back in full-blown Thanos style, like we said.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
This is juicy.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced, I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellon disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold. With fierce winds at night in the yard, it was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Yeah, he's literally like exactly what I was talking about. He doesn't believe in like giving like the weak the choice. He didn't want to give the bird the choice. He's like, it's gonna die either way. Let it die right now because it's weak.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Yeah, I mean, I would take it in. Take it in. Dialogue? Yes.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
Pretty sure we're all going to be in agreement here, right? I mean,
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? If it were me. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Sunshine says me choosing the other option.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt,
He counted each one.
It succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise.
Damn.
And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes. They all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, he told me. I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Bad dad of the year, he's a deadbeat, get him out.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Pig-headed hounds.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser...
I'm kind of thinking, no, I've kind of been like, not on that dude's team from the start.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels?
Yep.
Until his inevitable judgment arrives.
I would. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Decisions.
I'm gonna hear what the girls have to say, but my mind's already made up. Are they gonna be too soft about it?
Story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Nope. March, I assume you're gonna say the same thing. I don't agree with the ladies on this one.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Unexpected. March being based as hell. Yeah, remain silent and force the law. Get his ass out. It's not even about forcing the law, it's about teaching him a goddamn lesson. Sold his kids. What a deadbeat. Get him out.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
In fact, he wasn't as definitive with that one. I wanted him to like talk about, yeah, they sent his ass back home. He turned out to be a deadbeat criminal. His kids got out and lived a happy life without him either way. And he just suffered, rotted in jail.
And the story this time.
Also, hey, Christ, what's going on? How you doing?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Oh, Ideological says, actually, the guy became successful, but when Sunday saw him again and asked him about his kids, the guy said, what kids? Ah, see? Once a deadbeat, always a deadbeat.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
About a what now?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering.
So Robin's seen some action.
Hospital.
She caught one and still lived, huh? Like 50 Cent.
Above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
I just thought because they look nice.
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've
just a
prepared
flesh
one
wound,
last
literally.
question, one last choice. But rest assured, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
As opposed to like forcing her to join the order, like brainwashing her. What's the alternative here?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but
I mean, yeah, I would, because it's her feckin' life, not mine.
I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, okay. Is this what we're gonna get?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled.
Yeah, they're not gonna influence us at all, are they? Firefly, how about you, girl? What you got? What do you have to say?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood.
I'll take that. Yeah. Oh, no. We don't stop her. We don't stop her. Yeah, we support her. It's her life. Let her do her damn thing. Yeah, make it.
I see.
No doubt.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise
here he goes
can
again.
only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
It's like exactly what we were saying. Like, he genuinely believes that he's making the right choice. He does not think that like what he's doing is objectively bad. And it's like they've really ramped this up in Penacony, like morally gray. Like Thanos. That's the comparison I make. I don't know how many of you guys are like big into like the whole like MCU and Avengers Infinity War thing. Like I was all about it when that came out. It's like that story and the build up and like the character of Thanos and his ideals, like they stuck with me hardcore, right? And it's like, was Thanos objectively bad? Yeah. But did he have justification and did it kind of make sense? Yeah. Same for Sunday. You know, it's anti-villain, Kaiser. That's the word. Thank you. Yeah, anti-villain. Also, welcome to the stream, Kaiser. Good to see you.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses,
just like yesterday since I was in the stream.
To trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that
and thank the unions for it.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still
Sir says, love it when a man
compared to
decides
the
he knows what's
span
best
of a
for me
lifetime.
without asking.
From where I stand,
Literally.
society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
My fact with that too, bro. But don't get me wrong, man. Every day off, cool. Count me in. Again, more really cool symbolism and very direct symbolism regarding his name. There have been some pretty indirect
Every person can return
symbolic
to their
references.
base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile,
Pagana,
some
that's a
seek
cool word.
refuge in quiet
Cool
corners. holding
Cool
one another,
word. Oh my gosh.
unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Kinda like Thanos.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Is he trying to turn himself into the Eon? Is that what he's getting at? Like he's setting himself up to ascend into godhood to like oversee this?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood,
Now he's talking
sorrow,
crazy again.
weakness.
He made some good points in there. I'm not gonna lie. He
spiritual
had me in the
suffering.
first half a little bit.
only logical that we
Lost me in the second half here.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
She knows better than anyone.
It is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
I struggle with night terrors. I'm usually like, I'm pretty happy to wake up. You know, I tend to not have good dreams. You know, so again, can't relate Sunday.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
Kind of a bummer that you know, here in the text it says you express equal compassion for all. Kind of a bummer that wasn't in the actual voice line, because I think that's a really vital word right there.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh shoot, she's about to Sam it up.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss
Yeah,
Firefly
girl.
has said her piece,
Yeah.
the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before.
I'm with you, Sunday. What are we loading into? Are we going back to Boothill? Oh,
Is this
Misha.
place?
What the frick?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Really? Ring any bells, Himiko? Come on. That's hilarious. Please tell me everyone else thought that was funny.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
It's for the meme, stabby
What
stabby,
is
send
this
you back and
place?
forth,
It's
you know, or
realm
however the hell
within a
that
dream
works.
bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, so I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll
Okay, so
do
I
my
guess it's
best.
not where the meme does the stabby thing.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Feels a bit nostalgic. I mean, we had some stabby action here, bro. Yeah, okay, great. Okay. I was like, am I hallucinating right now? This is not where we met up with the Mimi boy? No, it is.
It's
Okay.
not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Have we reached the halfway point, gamers? Anybody know? Roughly? If my calculations are right and the pace I've been going, I feel like that conversation with Sunday was probably right about the halfway point. We may have like gotten over the hump a little bit
We're
here.
drawing closer to the truth once more.
We gotta
Let's
shut
give
it down
Misha
before
some
too
time,
long.
as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we
Echo, everybody's saying
choose?
yes, roughly right about. Okay, cool.
Do you have any
I think I'm gonna try and grind it out a little bit more. It'd be kind of nice on the next stream if we don't have to like really rush. You know, just kind of like take it in. Move at a more comfortable pace. But yeah, I'm down. I got a little bit more time before I should bug out. The old finger's just really starting to bother me. I need to like get in a cold room and elevate this thing or something. Go lay down in my deep freeze.
Guess.
I should say that. Okay, that sounds
Maybe
like
this
like
way?
I'm implying something else, something very bad, but I'm not. It was a joke.
I'm not entirely sure.
You better run faster, boy. I'm gonna leave you in
Let's
the
give it a
dust.
try. Wait, you mean...
Oops.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway, and the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything
If you
more?
got through the Misha part, it'd be a good stopping point. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I'm much rather remember
Then
when Black Swan
let's
saves us.
check
It's good
out
to
the
just
rooms I
stop the
just
Black Swan.
mentioned.
I'd much just rather remember Black Swan, period. At all times. Rent free. In my head. Okay, yeah, we've been in here before.
I heard some noises from the room.
You and Oregon...
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. They follow Miss Mirror's orders.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
This music is goofy.
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World.
That's a great story, but...
Huh? Weird. I clearly remember...
Misha stuff's pretty important, so I wouldn't skip too much. Okay, this was sounding like filler, but if it's not filler, I'll...
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Oh, I'm a drug dealer. Sorry, Misha.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay, interesting. Open sesame. Let's go. What do we got down here? Maybe a little action. A little fight? Oh, there's the fireplace. He was right. Boom!
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the watchmaker. So, who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail...
Welcome back, Val.
Is...
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
I mean, he's literally got like watch gears all over his overall design and aesthetic,
We
but
haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. I
Okay.
think I hear the sound of water.
Look, I didn't gain anything
You
from that.
once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Open sesame. Sorry for making a dream. Not forgiven.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I
His
could
damn
go on
eyes are
adventures
keyholes.
with him,
What the frick?
and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is...
Yeah.
Oops, didn't mean to skip that.
Based on Misha's recollections,
So says the gray-haired person. Shadowcat, I'm gonna climb through the screen and beat your ass. You better look out my hole. I'm gonna get you. Look out. God, whoa. All right.
But this raises
Sorry, everyone
more
else had to see that.
questions.
Sometimes you
According
just
to
gotta
Misha, he
put
was
people in
clearly
place.
born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Maybe the sea of quantity, you know what I'm
Memories
saying?
keep pouring out uncontrollably. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the
Creepy
opposite
little,
side,
like,
right?
creepy little voices happening
No.
in the background here.
We should turn left here.
How do you know, Misha?
Huh?
Shit.
Something feels different about this place.
Key door.
Up
Just like
ahead
Misha's
is-
eyes.
Grandpa's study.
Says this dialogue's important. Skipping away. I'm reading it. I'm not like full skipping it. I'm reading it and like pressing, clicking through it once they like reach a decent stopping point in the sentence or whatever. Okay, can't do that right now. Got it.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Oh, Misha!
Clocky, you're here. Yeah.
See you, sirs. Have a nice night. Appreciate you hanging
The
out.
room where we first met.
are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
More keys everywhere. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever he came back,
In fact, all of a sudden I noticed,
placed a
the
logbook
keyhole
on the
in
bookshelf in his room.
Misha's eyes, and
They
I'm seeing them
contain
everywhere.
records of his expeditions to. He described our world as a fountain to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
So we went to Fontaine.
On
Got it.
that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It
Hi, chat. And Sam. Hey, how's it
was
going?
the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Voyage.
I asked him
you
if
mean.
I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
Pizza time.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away. traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
But we don't really talk about a lot of different trains in this game, do we?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
So yeah, they're definitely the same guy. That resolves that, Himiko. We can put that to bed.
He gave his pocket watch to me.
You can put me to bed when after that.
It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my
right there.
desired
There's kind of only
destination.
one train, right?
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Lead the way.
This is the dream
here,
jigsaw,
gotcha.
right? So
Do you remember?
Check the inventory.
the
Oh,
shape
put it
seems
in.
to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
All right, put it in. That one can go freaking here, right? No, it's gonna be. We gotta turn it, right? Okay. Be smarter than the puzzle. Frick. There it is. Okay. Forget it. It's fine. It's fine. We're putting it together. It's fine. I'm going into all the black swan hands. Smother me. In we go.
This is it. This
I wish I was as happy as
is my
Clocky.
room of clocks.
That's the goal, isn't it? Booba tea.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
That slurp was personal. What slurp? What are you talking about?
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not piecing it together, March. Somebody spell it out for me.
Do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
This is true.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Oh.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really? Yeah, honestly, I didn't piece that together at any point.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
He was destined for it, March.
That's the key to the mystery, March.
The key? What do you mean, the key?
Take a moment to recall.
Look into Misha's eyes and say that again.
Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
The hell did she just say?
Gallagher?
Wait.
the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Not a longer story. It's late. I need to go to bed.
Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Go on.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
What the fuck? I pieced together that this was Mikhail. In doing so, I forgot that Mikhail is the Watchmaker. Whoa, bro, that could be, alright, that's weird. That gave me goosebumps on my legs. That's kind of weird. But, okay.
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Right, yeah. CG, I said the same thing about Gallagher. When we got some of those revelations about Gallagher, I was like, wow, that's a 4-star character. And they really like tucked some serious lore implications behind that character. And here they go again. Gloam ruined this for me months ago in 2.0 by saying that in Russian, Misha is just short for Mikhail. Oh. I kind of feel like he had mentioned that on stream, didn't he? I guess I didn't give it any further thought. I did not retain that information, but now that you say that, I think he mentioned it on stream. Because we were like talking about parallels and the names and stuff, and he's like, oh, so funny story in Russian. Yeah, that definitely happened on stream. Huh. To be fair, it's balanced. For every Tingyun and Misha, we have Hooks and Pelas. That's fair. Yeah, for every 4-star that's like deeply ingrained in the story, we have like a couple of throwaways that have absolutely nothing to do with anything. They are just there for gameplay purposes.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
That's an exaggeration, obviously. Okay, I know Hook and her little gang and Bellabog. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm pretty sure that story could have progressed without her, but whatever.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
What's a Yukong? Right, Yukong, our Yuri Queen. Bro, we got like the best piece of Yukong lore. Not the best piece. Okay, that's like, she did have like a little like story thing. But she got like this tragic lover backstory that you only get from reading like it's like textbooks on the side of the path in that one area in the CN right? Like they do not make a point to tell you about that because she's canonically gay, and they're like, oh, I don't want to upset people. Oh shit. Misha hit puberty.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Damn, that's crazy.
I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellon.
Yes, my hound. Okay, yeah. Back to Gallagher.
If I may apologize, the Stellon part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Hope it's Jade.
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Okay, that's not Jade.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
Definitely not Jade.
The one who navigated.
What about the Hatter gang, though? The Farina cosplay isn't complete without the hat.
Planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice.
CG, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it.
Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting
Kayla,
for
what's
you
going
at
on?
the end of this corridor of time.
All right, watchmaker.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream.
All right, gamers. We're not done with the Misha part yet, right? We should keep going. Any little nooks or crannies I should... Any trinkets in here I should pick up, hidden, tucked away, and all this stuff? No? Alright, keep going, keep going. Cool. I didn't want to, like, accidentally cut that off too early, but I didn't want to advance past it and get caught up in another, like, 20-minute dialogue loop when I'm, like, ready to go to bed. Whoa, the Northern Lights are visible tonight. That's crazy. Oh, you dropped a photo in the Discord? By the way, I think we got a lot of new viewers in here. Hey, Dudo, would you mind dropping a link to the Discord server, please? I'm gonna check out that picture. I got to see the Northern Lights once. Super rare where I live in Illinois, but I did get to see them once when I was a child. Freaking magical. That's awesome. I'm glad you get to see them, Kayla.
Mikhail, where are you going?
I'm going out.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Thanks, Dudo.
Now go! Board that train.
I would mind, but I'll do it
Start
anyways.
your journey.
But a good friend.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Old legwork.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us. Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Better point.
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Like the young sounding Gallagher without all the gravel in his voice.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellon will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember...
One sec, gamers. All right. Anyway, sorry.
Make sure
Touching
to
base with the
send an
missus.
invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Write it down?
Oh, so I won't forget it.
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So your name should have been Compassy.
Not the cum pussy, bro. What the frick kind of a name is that?
It's just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
We'll stick with Clocky. We proceed. Okay. Yep, Idiotaco says almost done. Oh, and Misha has to walk. This is faster to attack rather than slow walk. Hey, what do you mean rest under the moonlight, bro? What do you mean by that? Why is the chair empty? I don't like this shit. I don't like this anymore.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No way fucking Clocky's gonna make me cry, right? There's no way.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
Alright, gamers, I gotta wrap this shit up. That's my wife. You can see the northern lights in Illinois right now. I was just talking about how rare that is to see it. You can see them. We gotta get through this. I'm not gonna cry, and I gotta get the fuck out. My wife and kids are looking at the northern lights without me. And no offense, we have 109 people here, but nothing matters more to me than making memories with my family. So let's finish this up.
Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
No,
These
Clocky.
hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Damn. Who the hell? Hey. That was sick. Oh shit. God damn it, dude.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Alt F4 and replay it. Force close the game? Okay. Is that where we're at? As I say, we're stuck in another dialogue loop. I gotta bounce. That's Zipe? Holy shit, I have a new favorite Eon. Okay, everybody, appreciate you hanging out. I'm force closing the game. We'll replay the dialogue Sunday night or Monday night, one of those two. We're doing the Penacony finale. We got lots of new viewers, guys. Please subscribe, turn on notifications, keep an eye out. Join our Discord server for notifications there. I'm gonna go see the Northern Lights with my kids. Love you, bye!